Hey chat, and everyone tuning in. So while I'm doing some research on the next Super Nintendo game, Super Famicom game, because I have a lot of Japanese I need to translate, despite the fact that it's a children's game, we're going to play some Voice of Cards, one of the numerous, what's up Sarge, numerous games that I want to play, just haven't gotten around to it because I always do the super side quest pretty much. So we're gonna start this as a little side project, even though I'm gonna do Xenoblade later on. Mostly because I gotta do a lot of studying. I have to study so much Japanese so I can figure out how to play Shiritori and figure out some other phrases and things for the mini games. The Squeenix game, yes. It is indeed. Yeah, I believe this is the first one. I don't think I'm gonna stream for too long. I'm gonna shoot for 4+ hours, if possible. This is the first Voice of Cards. If I like this, I would like to play the second one, but I wouldn't be able to hit 9 hours later. It's because I'm tired, honestly. I was debating just going to bed. The tiredness is kind of, what do you say? Not, I mean, I suppose it's genuine. I was gonna say not genuine. Probably derives from something that we need to try to fight against, so anyway, there's some customization options here. We got a bunch of stuff. I'm on my friend's copy of the game or Steam library sharing, so if I do like this, I won't be able to just go straight to the sequel because we don't have that. We being any of my friends and I. And there's a bunch of like there's an Emil avatar from near here. I'll probably stick with the default stuff for my playthrough, but we have a ton of DLC, and I guess my friend bought all the DLC. Get this dress of bereft and pixel art cards. I'm not going to use the pixel art cards, I want to see the artwork in this game. Part of the reason why I wanted to play it. Thought the art looked good. So, let's make sure everything's on default. Card backs. Ancient Mule. We do not have queenly cards, but we do have a Mule's pattern. I'm sure default is the, you know, already set on all these. The Parquet board, default board, and then the Grimoire Wise board, which actually looks pretty nice. But I'll stay on default. I'm gonna be boring default. Get a default table or a library desk. I don't have the ebony. There's some default dice or a meal dice, which look pretty cool. I'm just gonna use default dice though. Get a metal table. I don't see a metal table. The ebony looks like a nice wicker wood table. Me and my R sounds. Then we have default music and Devola's music. I don't know who Devola is, if that is an artist or some entity in the game or what. Get a folding table. Anyway, that's all in default. We're gonna stay English, of course. Voice language. I'm gonna stick with the English cast just to hear how it sounds. I'm sure most other playthroughs make it Japanesey. And everything else should be fine, I suppose. So yeah, we're gonna get started on this. I'll move the chat box if I need to. This is a full blind playthrough, as usual. Because I like to play new games I haven't played before.
Good afternoon. Or should I say evening? Morning. Morning?
This guy sounds like
At
a
any rate,
streamer.
I'm the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Before we begin, there is something I must tell you. You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards, which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound on. In fact, I insist on it. However, as you can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well.
Very good. How about you turn the strim off? Would I like that? His strim or my strim? I'm indifferent to it. He might be offended, maybe. Would you like to display the subtitles? Yes. Please. Subtitles, please.
Now then, are you ready?
Narrate
Let's
for
begin.
me, Dungeon Master.
Welcome to Voice of Cards. You are about to take the first steps of your adventure. Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions.
Oh, I have to point out right now, I think Xbox controls are being displayed because I'm hitting circle for next. And it's saying A is back, which would be the cross button on Xbox, right? A, like cross on PlayStation, A on Xbox. It's confusing me. It's like I thought it was weird because this this is the English release of a game and we are actually hitting circle to proceed forward. Yo, what's good, Kyle? So the cards are speaking again. You mean your cards are speaking to you?
I have
don't
every
hear
faith
anything.
you will accomplish great things here.
Fight you,
I am merely a witness to your exploits. Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
I hope it's a fun one. I hope you're doing well today, Kyle. Welcome, welcome. I've been messaged.
We begin in a cave. The surrounding rocks are slimy with damp. It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment.
Slimy with damp. Just with damp. Interesting choice of words.
Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers.
I'm glad to
One
hear
is a
you
young
healing
woman.
up.
You can tell just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing. Another is a stoic warrior. He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign of threat.
That guy is built.
Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely air and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him.
This party seems very balanced.
These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave.
Yeah, did you end up taking off or did you do the thing? Did you stream or did you not stream? Or I guess partake in the stream. Move further into the cave. Use left stick to move in the direction you want. Can I please use the D-pad? Thank God.
An iron door towers before you. It has rather conspicuous handles.
What will you do? Push door's handle? Pull on the door's handle. Conspicuous. Choose a card and hold the B button and raise it up ever so slightly. If you hold it just long enough, you might be able to peek at what it contains. What is the B button on Oh. It's like you have to choose the choice.
The stoic man takes hold of the handles and pulls as hard as he can.
Yeah, I got
But the door
confused for a
doesn't so
minute.
much as budge.
It's just the circle button, but I see what's happening. That's a neat mechanic. You can kind of sneak a peek at what the possible answer could be.
The stoic man winds his leg back and lets fly a powerful kick into the door.
Why don't you just try pushing it next? Bruh.
As his foot connects, the door trundles to the side. So it was one of those sliding contraptions.
Ah, never mind. Yeah, it's Xbox layout. Next objective. Ah, fog of war.
Something leaps out at the fellowship from the darkness.
I like how we're in the dank cave. The fight is on. Take down all the enemies. Alright, we've got gems in the top left. They have 9 attack, 5 defense, 14 HP. Magic strike. Items. And Spear Elixir, revive target. No buffs, no ailments. Skull soldiers, strapping man, old man, young woman. What do you mean strapping man? I thought he was stern man and stoic man. Now he's strapping man? This guy's got 3 titles. Oh, I want... Yeah. Okay, card details just that. So, deal attack plus 10 light damage. Way light. Sure. Fucked him up.
Nice work.
Contemplation, generate 1 gem. Wait, they haven't explained. Okay, I see the gem icons on the bottom right. I see this costs 2 gems. Now I know what gem is. 9 attack meets 10 defense. They can't hurt me. Is that how this works? Attack plus 5 water damage. There would be 15 plus 5. Should I just generate a gem? Did gems carry over? Otherwise I just frostbomb, right? Good warrior wastes no time. That's right, easy win achievement unlocked.
These adventurers have seen their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease.
There's another reason why I've been wanting to play this game. Kinda.
As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave.
It's kinda executed in a way that is similar to the board game I've been working on for a long time.
You shall not have it, a voice growls. Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they've never seen.
Oh my. Look at that thumping. The slime has a sword and shield. 2 gems. They're all about the same HP. Should I try to kill the skeleton first? Oh, the misses. Am I an RPG's Hand of Fate? Nor I. Oh, I would have passed and just Hurricane. Try out Hurricane. What are we dealing with? Orange Slime? Skull Knight? I haven't generated a gem. We'll see what happens. I have 3 gems. Add 5 to target's defense for 2 turns. Blue Arc. Alright, good choice, Snee. Good choice. Protect the healer. I'm gonna pass. How do I tell turn order or I cannot tell turn order? Ah, okay, that's how you run. Doesn't do a lot of damage. I also can't determine why these attacks attack twice. Well, it's an attack plus 8, 16. I guess it's just his equipment. If they have any. Buffs are just a sticker on a card. Yeah. We probably could have just killed them in about a round of combat each. Go wizard ran.
You did great.
I did okay.
The young woman edges around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it, but it's locked tight.
There's gotta be some way of opening it. Apparently I have a simple key.
The woman slides the simple key into the lock. The chest clicks open. Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle. At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure, the old man says. The woman and warrior exchange a nod.
White-robed adventurers found the royal treasure.
Their quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them.
Good tutorial. I wonder how learning new skills is going to work in this game. I'm pretty sure we don't want to make short. They seemed pretty confident that they knew what it was. Some nice looking card backs. This game has aesthetic.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls. In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters. The white-robed adventurers stand close to the throne. A palace guard calls over the tumult, "Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence."
I'm the only one playing
The
this at the
cacophony
moment.
ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber.
Not every RPG gets its fair share of consistent love, right? You gotta be a Final Fantasy 4 or 5 with a 4-job Fiesta mod to maintain your popularity, or maybe a Chrono Trigger or something.
Seated upon the throne, the queen faces the crowd. Her lips part.
What's over her mouth?
Thank you all for heeding my call to slay the dragon. Whatever it takes to defeat this reawakened evil, I ask that you do it. Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded. At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very foundations. "Leave the dragon to us, Your Majesty," say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands is assured.
Confidence.
"Indeed, you did well to reclaim the royal treasure," the queen replies.
Well, there's definitely some references to Yoko Taro in this game, as we saw in the customization menu.
I thank you,
At the
for
very
my
least.
stomach becomes most upset without it. So the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet. It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon. The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order, a charitable organization beloved the realm over. Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale. But they'd be wrong. So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable fantasies.
We play as the scrub.
Beside him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo.
You gotta play them again. I've never played the Nier games. I guess I'm not as big on the action games. Nothing against them, I just don't really play them too often.
Pay attention, because this is important.
Last one was probably Bayonetta, right?
There he is, or there you are, I should say, the hero of our tale. A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin. A seemingly tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself.
Tedious.
When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward that lured you to the castle. Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature. You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
Stand before the
Shall
guard
we?
and sign your name. To continue on journey, objective will change. Press the Y button whenever you need a reminder. You'll see cards with glowing edges on your adventure. Step onto one to trigger an event that will move the story along. So you have to walk on the... You can see what's under. It's like I'm shaking the card around. It's kind of cool.
We of the Ivory Order will be the ones to restore peace to the land, brags a white-robed man. My colleague made me come along, but he didn't mention we were going on a quest to slay the dragon, she says, trembling.
My friend, Taiba, as you guys know, he recently went through Replicant. That was the one that came on Steam recently, right? Whichever one has the sword, talking sword guy. I like that sword guy, he's got a good personality too. Okay, so it's the same thing and they don't repeat the dialogue.
You'll need tough gear if you're going to beat the dragon, the man tells you. Keep your ears perked. You never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction, the man says. You think. The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but... You inquire about their identities. We are disciples of the Ivory Order. It is our duty to aid the realm and its people however we can. The Order's principal focus is developing medicine to distribute to people throughout the world.
We have learned nothing new so far.
They begin blathering an answer to a question you didn't even ask. Sensing a long lecture ahead, you seize on the first chance to extricate yourself from their presence.
Out. MC's like, nah, not today.
That reward for slaying the dragon is as good as mine, barks the man.
Hey, this guy looks like that other guy over there.
You think the dragon's really as tough as they say? Asks the man, his knees knocking together. The man takes one look at your companion and shrieks, "Monster!"
Well, that's rude.
If the heroes of the Ivory Order are hunting the dragon, he's as good as dead, says the man, relief spreading across his face.
Oh no, dragon survived last time, right? Here, one sec. What do you got?
Go talk to the guard on the left to sign your name on the register.
Hi, Queen.
You try to speak to Queen Nilla, but a guard blocks your path. Figures a nobody bounty hunter can't just walk up to a queen and start chatting like they're best friends.
I figured as much, but you know, you never know.
Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
What is my little monster buddy there? Dragon Hunters Ash. I am Harpoo. Enter. Ah. That's right.
You sign your name. A fine name.
Why, thank you.
After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. The monster, too.
What do you mean Ash is a bad name? Dragons breathe fire and turn adventurers into ash. That's a perfect name.
You
Probably
sign your
the pun
companion's
and
name as well. Mar.
Mar.
Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion.
What do you mean sometimes?
Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough. Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved on your tombstones. Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all, the guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Speak with the others gathered in the hall to form a fellowship for the journey ahead. But I already spoke with the others. Unless they mean these
Offer
guys.
to join forces with the Ivory Order trio?
May as well.
We select few are sufficient to defeat the dragon. We require no additional aid.
Damn. Bunch of old codgers.
And we certainly don't require the aid of a no-name wastrel. With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle.
No-name wastrel. Just a wastrel to him.
You ask him to team up, but he refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody. You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind.
None of these people here are gonna be a good ask.
Before you even open your mouth to ask him to team up, he cuts you off. Thanks, but no thanks.
They're gonna be a boss fight later. It's very possible that this Ivory Order is going
I'll
to
let
be
the Order handle this.
not quite
Me, I'm heading home.
as glorious as they seem to be.
No way am I adventuring with anyone who keeps that sort of creepy company, he says.
None of the people gathered in this hall seem capable other than the trio.
Let us depart. We have a realm to save. He grabs his less than enthused colleague by the wrist and drags her off.
Rest in peace.
You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her face.
Okay, I was like, I
And
don't
then the
wanna
two
fight a damn
disappear
dragon.
out of the audience chamber.
Like, fuck that. Can I just leave? Do I have to talk to them?
You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you.
I suppose I should get all the dialogues for the time being. Leave later. I was just curious if they would let me.
I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I take not a single step from my post. I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I'll leave the dragon slaying to you adventurers.
Says the same thing, but differently.
Never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction. The man wanders off somewhere, muttering to himself.
This guy's crazy. He was saying that earlier too.
You'll need tough gear, the man says, wandering off.
Did they not expect you to talk to them at first? Alright. We're out of here.
In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon.
Set forth in pursuit of the dragon. Perhaps when we find the town. Hey look, item shop.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
What you got for sale, proprietress? Bombs. 5 damage to target, 40 bucks. Items owned 4 out of 30. Gear owned 0 to 100. Purse, $1,000 doodads. Should I buy any bombs?
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
I'm just curious, what do we have on us? So there is equipment in this game. I have no equipment! Salve, and spear elixir. 200 bucks for that. I don't need a revive, right? Maybe I'll buy some bombs later. Event.
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street. despite your best efforts to mind your own business. He speaks to you in a voice barely above a whisper. You want the most powerful weapon there ever was? He conspicuously checks his surroundings before revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you.
The Phoenix Flame. I mean, it sounds fucking amazing.
To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon, and one of its kind at that. It can be yours for 20,000 gold pieces, he says.
That's a hefty ask.
You can smell the scam a mile away, and yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
Will you pay him 20,000? Nah.
You ask who in their right mind would pay so much for something so clearly fake, stolen, or forged.
Hold up, I'm opening my drink. And yeah,
Well,
5 damage could be
you know
pretty
where to
good.
find me, if you change your mind, he says, tucking the weapon away.
I'll have to keep in mind if we ever get stupid rich that there's a $20,000 weapon under the item shop.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Thank you, old man. Interesting.
The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town.
Who?
You peek inside the carriage shop only to hear the owner call out that they're closed. Guess you won't be making use of them after all. Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon.
The dragon.
Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign, transfixed. Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you. Monster! The woman cries and flings magic at Mar. Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy.
I shout. What are you doing?
You
Yo,
gather
Mar
the dizzy
first.
Mar in your arms and glare at the woman. This ain't a monster, you growl, as the woman snarls over you. I hate monsters.
This ain't a monster, didn't you hear
The
me?
two of you bicker for quite a while.
Hey, Elder, wanna fight dragon? Never mind.
In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to conclusions, but stubbornly refuses to apologize. Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation.
Inwardly, not outwardly.
Turns
then.
out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own 2 hands. But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. Fine, she says. I can help you.
Team up with the black-clad woman. Pretty cute looking.
She's a little annoying, but you are looking for quest companions.
Our main character is quite the shitter too.
I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else, she mutters.
I don't mind it just being narrator because it's supposed to be like a Dungeons and Dragons experience, from what I understand. Like, he is the dungeon master. He's gonna be the guy narrating and doing all the other characters.
You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you
Could've
don't
been
care
cool if
about
they had
getting a
different
share
voices,
of the reward.
but I know what kind of experience they're going for, so I don't mind it.
That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman. She introduces herself as Melanie. She tells you she is a witch but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
I guess witches aren't really persecuted here in this world. Alright, what's the deal with this door?
The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key.
Am I a Muppets person? In what way? Like, just do I like the Muppets? I haven't seen the Muppets in eons. Oh, okay, I can see the current skills. So you can have, what, 3 to 4 current skills? Okay. Own the cards. Have no equipment cards. Key items, no key items. Wait, this is the data menu too. I've noticed it's been auto-saving, but I was curious about getting an actual save in. Nice. Alright, what are abilities? Haven't acquired this yet. Don't worry about it. Gotcha.
Calling all heroes.
I didn't mean to do that again.
Whomsoever slays the dragon shall be handsomely rewarded.
That's pretty cool. You can move on while he's still narrating. Make your way to next in the South of Advent. Press the menu button to open the menu. Cards you encounter in your journey will be added to your collection found from the menu. Admire your cards' illustrations or replay movies you've unlocked. Are there movies in this game? Can we get into a random encounter here? No? Ask around next for more information on the dragon. Yo, armorer.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
What you got? Yeah, armorer's got stuff. Iron sword. Iron claws. Sacred staff. Iron armor. Simple breastplate. The girl won't wear the simple breastplate. Shadow cloth. Ring of protection. Damn. I feel like I should buy her shadow cloth because she only has 4 defense. Does she have 5 now? How does that work? Did she already have that? Nah, that's my first piece of gear earned. And up my damage. If I find stuff in the wild, that's fine. I'm gonna leave our monster. I don't know, +4? That's too good to pass on, right? I'm gonna up his damage too. I'm not gonna up our defenses though. I won't buy her the staff. And I won't buy that. I'm gonna save the other 500.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Oh yeah, I have no idea if it's multiple endings or not. That would require I reset. Wait, I want to look at, I guess, setup equipment here. Oh, he has iron armor. Ah, that's why it didn't change. I just wasted some money, I think. she has the sacred. Yeah, I have a spare now. Maybe, maybe not. Is it just saying I have? I do have a spare. Okay. I can actually get my money back. I did save beforehand. I didn't realize they were already equipped. So why don't we go to data, get our money back. So apparently we do have equipment. The child decided slaying a dragon wasn't for him. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm gonna buy that bomb. Let me go back to castle. There, I guess Advent. I'm gonna buy a couple bombs since we're already equipped. Also, let me make sure. Yeah, he's got iron claws. What's up, lady? Do solid 5. Just in case. And I guess before I buy anything in the future, I should probably save. Alright, I'll leave the armor alone.
The woman tells you she's so terrified of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat.
Why is she smiling like that while holding the knife like that?
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Yeah, me neither. We'll figure it out. What's happening?
The man doesn't respond to any question except to parrot back his original greeting.
Hi. Weird man.
The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
Yeah, but I already have the equipment they're selling, except for the ring of protection.
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid. She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
It's someone else. We're a little busy.
You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear.
Oh, come on, hero. You're such a wimp. No way to
You lay the woman
Melanie
back down
over
where
there.
you found her and mutter a quiet farewell before turning to leave. Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you?
I mean, we tried, at least. Ain't like it's my fault.
We've got the dragon to worry about, you say, like an insensitive jerk.
I didn't want to say the other thing, because the other thing seemed worse. Passing off the blame.
Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up.
Damn, we are a piece of shit.
Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary.
Where the fuck was Mar to help me out?
You watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is.
You can jump over the upward-facing terrain cards. Use the right stick to choose the direction you want to jump, and press the B button. Try jumping to the apothecary. The B button. Oh, I see.
You arrive at the apothecary. After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
Number 1. The mysterious card 1.
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart.
I tried, damn it.
It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance.
Make me feel bad about trying.
If you do, I'm sure something good will happen.
Is that coming after speedrunners? He's probably skipped doing this. Sure. She has a flip side story. Damn, has to take her husband's abuse. Inspect just lets you look at this, zoom in, rotate, inspect. Very detailed. Jesus Christ, that's fucked up. But I mean, I guess he had it coming. I won't look at info on the other characters yet, since you haven't really spoken to them. Ah, a lady is glowing.
Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, proclaims the woman, swigging this. It seems the majority of the world's medicine is made by the Ivory Order. Many people depend on it.
Side. It pretty much suggested that she murdered her husband and is serving his meat. Because it said meat, the husband disappeared for a few days now. Meat's been steadily on the menu.
That's probably part of the reason the Order has so many ardent supporters. The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
Plain Girl's flip side story. Well, now I'm gonna have to read all the flip side stories in a moment. What do you have? Curatives. Oh, she also has bomb. Soothstone. Generate 3 gems. Facilitate escape from dungeons. A bellwether. I'll save my money. See a guitar and all over it, yeah.
On your way to defeat the dragon, are you? The innkeeper inquires as you set foot inside. The innkeeper gives you a room free of charge in a show of support for any and all who wish to defeat the dragon.
Alright, that's nice. Free ends.
Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something about the dragon.
This is a well-liked man.
It seems you've learned all you can here. Time to move on.
Not every story needs a dark twist.
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone.
Oh, I hope we had an anime moment
When you
where we
turn to
just
see who it is, you see the Ivory Order trio from the castle.
face planted into her big tits right there. You know it
Winifred,
happened.
are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern.
I'll let the YouTube. Oh, because we're in a day and age where like everything has a dark meta game happening now, and it's the only way to do anything interesting.
I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedowin. Berwin, the old man calls, turning to their stoic companion.
Oh, you meant just for Yoko Taro?
He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedowin and Winifred. The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
How do I respond? I offer my life. Watch where you're going. You broke my bloody foot. I don't offer my life.
They're the ones who ran into you. So if anything, they should be apologizing.
Pick a fight with these guys.
We were standing still, says Hedowin, his calm tone belying the anger on his face. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking. But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her. Thief, bellows Berwin, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past.
Oh, our character is a thief now.
And
We do have
fight.
a very dark color scheme to us.
Don't worry, the coffin card is down, but they're still alive.
I'm sure this is supposed to teach us something or other. I use slash on your girl, because I hit girls. Yeah, 1 damage, nerd. Get her, rammer, more. Why would the kid not run if he's gonna try doing stealing? Rip. Not a good RPG unless you lose a mandatory battle.
The Ivory Order laid you out flat.
Or take a mandatory loss.
The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon. Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic to heal your wounds. We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedowin urges his companions and the trio depart.
Good riddance. Yeah, just getting casually wrecked here. I just want to go to the carriage shop. Why are you closed too, Mr. Carriage Shop guy? Alright, last thing to check. Go to collection, characters. Oh yeah, right. I see L and R doesn't, I'll try L2, R2. It doesn't like page over. Her right stick does though. We have her flip side card. Man. That sounds vague, but all the flip sides of these cards are gonna be Yoko terrored, I guess. Yeah, we'll leave. I'm sure we're healthy and happy, right? Just got beat up a little bit.
Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
Follow the road leading out next, and while exploring the world and diving deep into dungeons, you will encounter enemies with which you must do battle. Your adventure will be over if everyone in your battle party is KO'd. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from your last save point, so it is in your interest to save off. Alright. I better save the game. I am using, there is some advantage. Maybe I should just play with mouse. I had the controller set up. I could play with both, I suppose. But yeah, you can just right click, left click with mouse in this game. Do I follow the brick road? We got off the beaten. I'm obviously going off the beaten path. An enemy appears. These are gems. You need to spend them to use certain skills. You gain 1 gem whenever you take an action and can store up to 10 at one time. That kind of indicates how many gems a skill costs. You can't use a skill if you don't have enough gems. Select items with the X button. Make sure to use items when you need them. While carrying many items, press the LB button or the RB button to scroll. Alright. Well, let's see. I have 2 gems. I may as well just do flame on this knoll. Goblin. Get absolutely
Fortune favors the bold.
3 attacks are elemental in nature. The 6 elements are fire, water, bolt, wind, light, and dark. Why bolt? Never like when they say bolt is the element. It's called lightning. I guess they wanted to keep the text short. Weakness and resistance. Cards take more damage from elements they're weak to and less from elements they're resistant against. Knowing enemies' weaknesses and strengths will help you choose which skills to wield to your advantage. Gilm. Thunder would be better. Yeah, thunder is always technically inappropriate, in my opinion. I know people sort of interchange thunder and lightning. But thunder is just sound, you know? Thunder isn't plasma or electricity.
Good work.
Yeah, I suppose lightning and light could conflict, maybe. Thus, thunder tends to take the priority. Probably for that very reason, too. No, good. I don't need to see my cards. I think I know how to play the game. Yo, forest? I'm going west. Going west. HP goblins. Uh-oh, there's rolling cards. Effects. Thank you for that explanation. Ah, that's important to know. Only 1 ailment at a time, really? For balance purposes, maybe? Damn, dude. She does not deserve this. Have they explained how defense works yet? Defense subtracts attack. Somehow. I leveled up, level 2. 1 HP, 1 attack bonus. Next level is 97 XP. Heal! Learn to heal. Restore 10 HP target. Oh, that's perfect. I need to heal right now. Granted, he probably doesn't go next. And since I don't want to use a revive, I'm gonna play the RNG game, so we're gonna save Scum. And ideally, she will not die. And I will heal her in combat. Yo, treasure! Soothstone. Desert out here. There's probably some nasties in the desert. Maybe. These things look adorable. Let's set them on fire. Yeah, we'll see. I usually try not to grind outside. Like, I do every combat, and that's my grind. Until I decide to start running, I guess. We should set this thing on fire. Nah, we don't heal out of combat. Was she healed? I didn't pay attention. Maybe because she leveled up? Maybe level ups heal? Cause yeah, Mart didn't get hit yet. Deal damage equal to value of 2 rolled dice. Body slam. Is it attack plus 2 rolled dice or just 2 rolled dice? Because 11 would be better on average than 2 rolled dice, yes? Unless they're D20s. I guess could be a thing. Yeah, there's a... Oh,
you can't walk on water.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize this is like a beach. Can't walk on mountains either, apparently. 500 bucks? Hells to yeah. An event.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt, and pick it up.
That's just like a free scout.
Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer.
I might get closer.
You leave the janky telescope where you found it and make your way cautiously toward what you saw. You spot a loitering monster.
Loitering monster.
These monsters are a common sight, but you've never seen one move quite like this before. You can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly, you draw your blade.
I have to fight this monster. It'll be good practice. Murdered. We have no consideration for being kind to the monsters. 1000 XP. Damn. That was worth level 2 to 5. What the hell? We learned cure. 3 level ups. That's pretty insane. Roundhouse damaged all enemies. She learned Zephyr, add value of roll to attack and deal wind damage. Sounds good. Trying to do some rolls, actually. Okay, I can do the teleport thing. Can't do it to tiles I haven't been to, though. Appears. No problem, no problem. Alright, this thing is weak to fire. I'm just gonna burn it. Is there like a way to tell what they're weak to? So we learned lightning strike as well. They didn't tell us that because we jumped so many levels. It's a D6. I have a hard time believing that Mars' one skill, the body slam, is going to be any good if it's D6s. But I gotta test it at least.
Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you.
Level 4 or higher.
One of the nuts flies off a branch and smacks Mar right on the head. Poor Mar clutches the spot, eyes tearing up from the blow.
Poor Mar. That's not a big deal. Had a 50% chance of succeeding or failing there.
And fight.
And fight. He sounds so enthused about that. This monster stands no chance against her. Alright, we'll walk this way. What if these encounters are random or like preset? Zephyr. Nice. He's weak to it though. Yeah, body slam. No, just D6s. My basic attack is 11. Why would you ever use body slam? That's such a bad move. Our basic attack's actually 13 for whatever. I guess his attack's been increasing. Yeah, why would I ever body slam? Unless that card gets buffed in the future. It ignored armor. Did it ignore armor? Right, you mentioned it ignored armor. Suspicious. If it ignores armor, I guess it's still bad though. Like, what's 13 minus 3? On average, I'm doing 11 damage. I'd have to roll an 11. I don't know, man. I don't know about that spell. Oh, nice. 15 damage. Magic seems to ignore armor, though. Another 15 damage. Yeah, if I find a monster with 30 armor. That sounds a little situational, but we'll see in the future.
It's pitch black inside the cave. Who knows what dangers lurk within? Maybe you should prepare first.
Yes. Send me in, boss.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch.
I have to buy a torch, huh? Do I have a torch?
You don't have a torch, but you can always buy one at the item shop in Thriston.
Might be dangerous to go in the dark, so...
You make your exit.
I have to, whoops. Find Thriston here. Alright, let's go back this way. We have the power to teleport. Slimes! Slimes everywhere. So far, I see no reason not to just spend my gems. So we did not generate a gem. Oh, there we go. Should probably heal the girl up again. There, I would like her to level up one more time. Unlocked Slime's enemy story. Ooh la la. Monster slime. Large enough to swallow villages whole. Pretty hardcore. Eventful. Ah. This again.
A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you.
Don't we eat any of them? Whoops. Yeah. I mean, I don't usually feel remorse for the monsters.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Aye. I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No, whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Key items has a hint. Stolen goods cache. South just before the bridge. Don't go into the woods. I suppose there's a bridge around here somewhere.
A monster appears to be in pain. Seems the poor thing's been poisoned.
That's a shame.
You may be able to aid it by administering some antidote.
I mean, I have...
You would help it if you could, but you have no antidote on
I have
hand.
a cure
Unable to do anything
spell.
more, you keep walking.
What do you mean I can't do anything more? I have an antidote spell. Our main character is so fucking useless.
And fight.
And fight. Probably for the best that the goblin died of poisoning. Let's be real here. Yeah, I have cure. Cure target of poison, deadly poison. Damn, I just
That was lucky.
critically healed. That was lucky. I'd say so. Yeah, we can roundhouse. Okay, she leveled up, but I healed her in advance, so don't know if they heal yet. Freeze. Attack +4 water damage, inflict freeze if rolls 5 or greater. That sounds real good. Ice magic. The goblin's enemy story. And an enemy appears. May as well try it. I didn't realize it costed too. Oh, you can miss just randomly, just like in an RPG. I see. Interesting. Critical. I gotta say, I don't exactly understand how damage numbers are figured out entirely. It's like 10 minus 2 you'd think would be 8 damage, but then I just hit him for 2, 2, 2, 1, which is 7. Treasure discovered. Matter which one I take. But now I can help the stinking guy. An event and a
You
battle.
pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Insert, new lots. That's backwards. Treasure stolen. Mountain and cave past. Fountain. Near fountain, past cave and mountain. Stolen treasure.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden.
Isn't this just referring to the same thing that the two thieves are referring to?
You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
I'm assuming that it's work child's thing. I'm assuming it's over here somewhere. I have to get into the middle of this soon, but I'm just gonna finish checking out the outskirts. Get 400 bucks. Nice. Do we know where the fountain is? I have not found the fountain yet, no. Or the bridge of where I'm supposed to be going. Unless this is the bridge. South of the bridge would be down here, right? So there's actually two different treasure chests. I'm gonna teleport back to the cave once I get this zipper. It's a good zipper right there. Mar leveled up. Big boy Mar. Whoops. Oh, come on.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you've found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Steel breastplate. Nice. May as well equip that. And then I'll look at the new enemy cards. I assume it's for him. Two more defense for free. I suppose if you find this chest first and you don't know it's a thieves, you probably get the option to loot it or to leave it. Because you're not sure. Which would be interesting. I have one of these guys' story. They just want to play pranks. I think it's like a satyr. Alright. Bewildering wood. We're gonna come back here later. I'll walk back towards the thing because I need to explore this stuff anyway. It's kind of like just a regular RPG. But definite different flavor to it. I'm hoping that it gets more challenging. So far, it's a breeze. Though, you know, we're probably over-leveled at this point for the area. Not intentionally. Probably try running from battles now.
You did great.
You did great. But money? I need the money. It's like 40 bucks a fight. That's an entire bomb, which I haven't used yet. Birdball's enemy story. An enemy appears.
Don't hold back.
I guess so far it seems like there's a little less variance. You know how, there's some variance in most traditional RPGs on your attack rating and whatnot. It seems to have less of that. No, I don't want to pass. There's like no reason to not do the attack. €18 for both. That sounds like a really good deal. Maybe I should see about getting the second one. It's on sale at the moment.
You kick a rock down the road, muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are.
Found the town.
Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster. The rock you kicked must have hit it because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
18 each. A little under 20. Well, you said euros too. That's probably over $20. I have an ogre. Should I just try to freeze his ass? Do this first. Damn, I should have froze his ass. He's weak to wind. So I can ignore defense with body slam, right? Seven flat. Kill him with lightning. Easy. Critical hit. Guy got wrecked. And thus Thriston is slightly safer. Alright, what was the clue? We're looking for a fountain. Yeah, this was like the super monster last time. I get another 1,000 XP.
Don't hold back.
Oh, I won't. We're gonna set it on fire. My God. Regenerate. Periodically restore own HP by 5 for 3 turns. Sounds okay. Do I have to equip that now? Doesn't he have like 4 skills? Oh, I hit L and R to like tab between characters, but that's not what you want to do. Oh, that is the 4th. Okay, so yeah, they can get 4 skills each. I can see the pass feature becoming useful later on if I want 4 skills that cost gems and not basic attack. Any fountains? Any fountains?
You are surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this.
Am I?
You decide to take a look, and the merchant welcomes you energetically. You're in luck. I have some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods before you.
Ring of Protection, Fire Stay Ring, Water Stay Ring, Wind Stay Ring. Oh, the shoe icon is speed. I didn't even pay attention to that. Lightning Stay Ring, Bomb Stone, Oil Pot. Add 5 to fire damage target takes for 3 turns. This could be really good in the boss fight. Oh, Destructo Box. Add 5 to wind damage target takes for 3 turns. Shit, this stuff could be really handy. What would the most common ailment be? Right. Or what side thing do I want? More HP for the girl? I assume fire would be the first thing I would face. Not sure what I should buy here, but I should buy something probably. Do I want this on one of the other two so that they go as fast as the girl? One attack means things die faster. We're already one-shotting almost everything in the area though. Do I need one attack? I mean, yeah, one attack, things die faster. I agree with the logic. But I could also, I'm thinking I want 2 of my characters to go as fast as at speed 7, because the girl is always first at the moment. So if I have 2 people guaranteed attack first and the monsters don't go, it might be worth, maybe. That would make it me. I'm gonna buy the wind stay for myself, because then I can heal faster. Wonder how many equipment cards you can carry at a time. I'm also gonna pick up the corrosive here, so if I want to try and freeze spam the dude later. I'm gonna buy. I might just buy one of each of these. If I see a boss is weak to one of these, we can use it and then set up that oil pot. Destructo box. And just abuse an enemy's weakness. Zap smoke. Okay. I am satisfied. It looks like
she begins closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on wares again. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Good thing I bought stuff. The one-time shop dealie. there's no fountain around here, then I'm not sure where this treasure chest is. An enemy approaches. Oh my. The criticals.
That was lucky.
That was lucky. You got lucky, punk. You got lucky. That was also lucky.
Nice work.
Fucking streamer luck over here. Aw. Yeah. That's a guaranteed double six. That's that guy. That was lucky. Treasure. Another antidote. I was gonna take the first one too. And spear elixir. Alright, I've explored the map so far. My inner completionist goes insane at this fog of war. I'm being driven insane. Okay. I was about to say, can I zoom out? Not much. Did this happen to be a fountain? Cave and a fountain. There is no fountain. Alright, let's just visit Thrayston for now. Visit the good doctor in Thrayston. There are all sorts of establishments in town. Would you care to have them explain? I'm sure I can figure it out. Don't be a stranger. You open yet?
Welcome. 100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed.
Oh, you
the master
fast
says
travel.
as you set foot
That's
in the
why
carriage
you're
shop.
closed.
You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
That guy looks kind of like Profiteer from Bravely Default. I see a well. That's not a fountain, though.
It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's house. His neighbors complained about the noise, though, and all has been quiet since. Cyprian Ambre, I'm sorry, Cyprian Amber, has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters. All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri.
Cyprian Ombre.
If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert. You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon.
Haven't been able to like pull up a card to peek at it lately.
He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor.
Damn it.
The monsters stole a precious treasure from him.
Is it between a cave and a well, perchance? Or a fountain?
If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon.
Alright.
It seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
Got a boss.
Apparently, monsters have been mugging people along this stretch of road lately. The Ivory Order is searching for where they're stashing the stolen goods. How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
Apothecary. Curative. Pepper upper. Cure target of attack down, defense down. I think I can survive being debuffed like that.
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
Yeah.
The woman tells you a monster stole something very valuable from her. If only someone could get it back for me, she sighs. What did it steal, you ask? Medicine, says the woman, to give my skin a lustrous glow.
Not important to our hero, methinks.
The woman, who fashions herself a missionary of love, haughtily cries she's too beautiful and popular for her own good.
Yikes.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Wait a minute, there's a game parlor here?
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
We got a card game within the card game. That's my kind of game. Use your cards to get more points than other players. Arranging your cards into sets of matching cards or consecutive straights. Try making a set. The game starts, each player is dealt their hand one card at a time. I think I understand how this works. We are destroying this guy in this tutorial. Oh, and the ace is only 1 point each. bad. Oh fuck, we're losing all of a sudden. They go until the deck is empty, I suppose. Oh, we going to be gambling, guys. Playing weird rummy here. It's a little bit like Rummy 500, I suppose. Will I play cards? Yeah, as soon as I save Scum, since money's involved. See how much we can make from this real fast. Select the rules for this game. Cards 1 to 8. Simple. Alright. These rules are for a single opponent. Please select begin game or confirm. I guess begin. I had no other options. The cards go from 1 to 8. There are 32 cards in the deck. I wonder how many copies of each there are. The game begins. Alright, 7 and 8's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't have any sets that make a card. I suppose I should keep the 8 in hand and discard these two. He's got a 2 in hand. You can see the opponent's hand, which is kind of fucked up. Alright, not bad. Middling set. If I can get a 6 though. Like he drew the 6 that I wanted to draw later. Okay, I drew 6. Nice. Lucky. Lucky. We both have a 2 in hand. He actually threw the 8. I suppose since we can replace sets, I may as well do this for now. Nice, 2 2-point set. Look at that awesome 2-point set he's got. But I made a set. Yeah, I did make a set. What do you mean? But you have to discard. You always discard down the 1 card in your hand. Damn, I wanted a 7. I could do 4, 5, 6 here. I really wanted 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna do this, yeah. We got 16 cards left. There should be another 7 in there somewhere. 4, 5, 6 though, but 6, 7, 8 though. So we're crushing him in points at the moment. He has inferior cards. Pretty much all of them are inferior. 6, 7, 8! You gotta believe. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of this 2-2 pair we have. Look at that double 6, 7, 8. Enjoy your 2, 3, 4, or your 3, 4, 5. Wood chump. It's the easiest money of my life. About to win here. Oh no, I don't have any sets. Now, how many 8s are left? I don't know. I'm gonna keep the 6, and if I get a 6, 7, 8 again, that'll be funny. He drew 2 7s. Man, he took the 7s. I assume there's 4 of each card. I think he's very good at this. To be fair, he's using his best sets. It's not bad. He's just drawing bad. I'm just drawing better than he is. No, I don't have a set that I can use. Awful. This is so awful. Why did he hog the fucking 7s, that son of a bitch? I'm not gonna get another 6, 7, 8. I have 2, 6, 7, 8s. He has no 8s, and no 8s have been discarded, I believe. We should draw an 8 here. Yeah, see, my math is impeccable. That's right, applaud.
Good job. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first win.
Got 2 achievements for that. Marble dice appearance obtained. Add skills. Oh, it's gotten complicated. We can add skills. You can play multiplayer? Oh shit, this game's multiplayer? That's insane. I didn't actually win any money for doing that though, it seems like. I'm gonna save. Maybe I'll mess with cards again later. I'm not gonna mess with cards now though. Who else is in this town? Scrubs.
The man scours his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor.
All odor.
Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life. You catch a whiff of scent wafting off him. It is rather pungent.
Damn, dude.
An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too.
I'm not sure that sentence is worded.
You hand him an antidote and he chugs it down.
correctly.
As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears. Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes how he feels.
Good job, dude.
From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something to give you in thanks.
1 second, guys. A number 2 card. Scrub. Alright, I'll be in a second. I was rolling here. Getting them rollsies in.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves,
Yeah.
and he adds, it just so happens you can buy them at the item shop. You get the feeling he probably works for said shop.
Dun, 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 dun. I'ma need some of them torches here. I may want to buy a bellwether too. No, is it necessary? We have a fast travel mechanic in the game. Why spend... the way I'm reading bellwether, it sounds like an escape rope, but can't I just teleport with the stick? Unless there's multiple floors to a dungeon, then maybe I want a bellwether. Then I could teleport to the entrance of each floor. Although, the fast travel, I did get an encounter the one time I did it, so... maybe I should buy one. I need more money. I'm gonna buy 2 of these bad boys. Maybe you can't. I'm poor, sadly. I might sell my revives to the armorer. At least one of them. Depends on what they've got. Mercenary sword. There we go. Now that's an upgrade. That's the same. That's an upgrade. And we know her attack does factor into her magic spells. Adventurer's attire. Poison stay ring. I wonder what is going to happen in this coming dungeon. What might we be up against? Nah, I got card number 1 actually.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
I do have card number 1. These 2 salves have a sticker on the top. See that? This one doesn't. Does that mean anything? This could be really good in a boss fight. I don't know. Should I sell the if I sell the revive, I'm gonna buy the sword for more attack damage on the boy. Or since the boy is our healer, I actually don't get more attack damage on him. I just get more attack damage on the wizard, Melania. Yeah, let's go all in on the girl. How much was the... oh yeah. Do I have spare equipment? I have the simple breastplate. That's an extra $50. It's gotta be enough. There's gotta be enough. I could have just sold the simple breastplate. I don't have to sell the spirit elixir. Whatever. 228 bucks left. I suppose eventually I'll have to like buy one of everything to unlock it in the library, right? If I want it to 100%. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but we're celebrating the 4th of July, and the people in this neighborhood like to do that. So fireworks are going off. Actually, last night, at about this hour too, 9 o'clock yesterday, they were shooting off fireworks for like 2 hours straight. 2 entire hours. This fucking fireworks. It's not even the 4th of July. It was their test run. I guess. They had to blow half their ammunition last night. And now they've got leftovers, apparently. Wow, what a miss. I am in pain for that. Dude, the misses, though.
Nice work.
This is not nice work. This guy is a dodging monstrosity. He did 1 damage to me. Kill him, Zephyr.
Congrats.
Yeah, I probably don't need the sword. But more damage, we kill it faster, right? Yes? Congrats. I've reached the Western Caves entrance. Perilous dungeon lies ahead. I'm advised to be level 3. I'm super over leveled for this. I will use the torch.
You like the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated.
Ah, good.
Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
The ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. Ah. And thus fast travel is limited in dungeons. I see. I understand why that item exists now. $400 for like an escape.
Don't hold back.
Kind of pricey. You're weak to fire, probably, right? Mushroom. Yeah. That seemed obvious. One. Bonk. Cover 3 HP after combat ends. This is a passive. Oh, so that's an ability. No, I'm good. If it's auto-equipped, I don't care. We heal 3 HP after every battle? That's really quite nice for sustain. It's just a free passive. Pretty strong. Skeleton! He'd be weak to fire too, right? He'd be weak to light. Yeah. What about lightning? Just a test. Probably should have killed the mushroom first, because the mushroom would probably poison me or something like that. Yeah, he's weak to light. This ram. I hope this guy gets more exciting skills soon. Poison. Oh, you roll d6 and take damage? Oh, disgusting. At fixed intervals. I like the extra flair that criticals have in this game.
You did great.
Poison doesn't stay post-combat. I was curious about that. Come on, Mario, learn something more useful than what you got. I really suck at moving diagonally. Actually, I might not be able to in this dungeon since the cards are next to each other and not kind of in a hexagonal formation. Enemy approaches.
Rout the enemy.
I'll rout the enemy. Narrator. I'll rout him. I'll rout him so good. No. Get him. Ram him in the face. Unlocked Red Fungo's story. If I look at the stories, I'll do it later. Yo, treasure. Enemy. Huh, I went first and not the girl. There's one dead at work. If I knew that was gonna go first, I would have just killed it.
Congrats.
Is speed displayed on the cards anywhere? $400 dues? Alright, let's fast travel. That's unnecessary, girl. Save those crits for the boss.
Excellent.
Yes, hit me. I heal for free at the end. Put all your damage into me. You fool. That is such a strong passive ability. I'm surprised it's not tied to some kind of equipment at least. Enemy appears.
About the enemy.
Oh, he's getting routed. Damn, girl. Upgrading her damage was definitely worth the while. I mean, not really. She would have been one-shotting this stuff anyway. If she's gonna be critting it, it will be worth a while. Magic sphere. Egg. What is the magic sphere? It is not accessory. Yeah, you see at the 1 and the 2. I must 100%. The obvious walls will be scouted out. He thought he was living and then we decided to crit. MC said there's no way I'm going to fail this again. Or roll 1 and let him get away with it. The door.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there. You put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
I assume I have to walk out of here, so I'll check the other area at the beginning later. Spirit elixir. Western cave level 2. Orbs and doors. Nah. There are multiple floors. I wonder if I'll get teleported out. Or not. Yeah, right. Let's flame your ass. And then the skeleton is obviously the bigger threat here. But no, wait, I want roundhouse. Roundhouse. Good job, man. guess I should use a heal on the girl when I get a chance.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave.
You
Was
can...
the walking wounded a monster?
If you're holding circle, so like you press circle initially to do the attack and you just hold it down, it will roll the dice immediately.
A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you. What horrors transpired here?
Horror. You're still gonna be pressing the button just like you do in any RPG menuing, but for example, when I select my target, I'm gonna hold circle and the press, and then dice just gets thrown instead of pressing again. I guess it's up to you to remember to hold the button after you pick a target. Why don't we... why hello there. I'm just gonna kill the skeleton. Voice of Cards. It's an RPG with a card-based theme. Very D&D storytelling. Get him. Round the house, man. Round the house is very good. Oh, they have regen on a per turn basis. I'm gonna heal her. That's better. We're gonna set this one on fire. Unnecessary, but appreciated. I'm not 100% sure, but the dice thing might also be an option you can change in the options. I haven't even touched my item cards yet. Skull Salger. Whoops. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Enemy.
Let's do this.
Oh, it's one of those troll guys. What was he weak to? Is he weak to wind also? That just wind his ass? He was weak to wind. You say how long it takes. I mean, compared to the Super Nintendo RPGs that I've played, it was very fast-paced. Animations are really short, you know. Encounter rate is, it feels like older encounter rates, kind of. I'd say it's on the slightly heavier side of things. You can probably speed some things up too. I'll look at the options. We'll see what's available to us real fast. Haven't really changed anything. Yeah, there's like no load time between the game screen and the battle screen. Let's save. Why not? Alright, where's the options at? Options. Attack shadows, game speed. Oh yeah, there's a high speed mode. Let's try high speed mode out instead of normal speed mode. That might make you feel better. Set confirm. Oh, this lets you change I want to leave that as is because it thinks we're an Xbox. Set direction. That's fine. Alright, well, we'll see what high speed sound or high speed. Oh, that's a lot faster. This is obviously what the speedrunners use. Is that better? Oh, the sound effect didn't play. Sounds like some of the sound effects get glitched on the fast speed.
Don't hold back.
Don't hold the back. I suppose technically Zephyr does more damage half of the time. Yeah. I might put the speed on normal just because I want to hear the sound effects. It wasn't that much slower. I'll set it back to normal. Melanie learned Thunderstorm. Oh my, 3 gems. Take an extra salve. Yeah, I think it'll be nicer for our playthrough here. Of course, the speedrun would want to be on high speed mid. Yeah, we're never gonna do Magic Strike. I would sooner pass the turn. Fucking Thunderstorm. I wasn't done with that menu yet. Yeah, that is definitely. I just want to play the game for the mechanics button. For those that want that. If I knew I was gonna roll 6, I would have hit the goddamn skeleton. Yeah, now that the boy is going faster than the girl, that's actually good. So I can do a basic attack with the boy and then thunderstorm with the girl for once. That might make these fights pretty efficient.
You make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you.
What was that?
I will not relinquish my horde.
Yeah, around my place they're shooting off fireworks too.
The next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
From the darkness. Oh my.
About the enemy.
Wrap the enemy. He doesn't seem that strong. I'm gonna attempt to freeze his ass. Oh, it's a D10 for that one. Get wrecked, nerd. Take double the damage? Really? Oh, but they get unfrozen afterwards. I should have body slammed there. Wait, if it's a D10 to freeze, isn't this kinda OP? Because it's like a 60% chance of freezing. That's bigger than the D10. Is that D12? I would roll a 1 though. I don't want to body slam. Do I? In this instance, he'll die on the next turn. And with this regen, do another freeze. Freeze OP. I had 0 cure for that paralysis. Yeah, he had a little more defense. He had the 8 defense. The basic attack was only doing 14 and 8.
The monster defeated,
6.
you turn toward the treasure chest.
So it's like a 50%. I hit I hit a 6, or I guess 60%. I hit a 6, or I hit higher than the 6. That might not have been the exact.
And see those Ivory Order jerks
like
rooting
that.
through it.
These guys are so strong, they're just ignoring the monster.
You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring you with a smile. Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came.
Man, they're a bunch of little shitters, aren't they?
Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go.
I don't know, we might stand a better chance now than we did earlier.
The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll.
Yeah, right? They only had a handful of attacks and they weren't that powerful. They just have like 40 HP each.
Your shoulders slump. All that effort, and this is all you get to show for it? You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news.
I mean, Cypri probably sent them out here too.
Leave now would be the fastest way out.
I'll walk out on my own.
You decide to stay and explore the cave a little longer.
Gotta make sure. Yeah, there's stuff down here. Okay, there's probably nothing down here. Must scout it all for that 100% Yeah, it's one of these guys. That's gonna hurt. Rolling Claw, deal 1.5 times damage. For 2. He can just pass a turn if I don't want to do anything. I suppose. The pass is gonna come in handy if we don't want the basic action. Actually, let me think. Do I want the basic action for him? I don't know.
Let's do this.
We don't really need Roundhouse now that we have, oh, she's going first again? What the hell, man? Her inconsistency of our main character is gonna drive me insane. I don't know. If it's 50-50, the boy was consistently going first. Let's take a look at their stats. They're 8 and 8, yeah, so I don't know. I guess it's 50-50 and the boy just happened to be going faster. Namaste ring. Ah, yes. Well, I think it would be a good idea to equip that on somebody, but since we can only have one... Oh, wait. I was in the wrong menu. Yeah, we can only have one accessory, and I want the speed, so we'll give it to this guy. Actually, you know what? I don't care if he gets paralyzed. I do care if she gets paralyzed. Oh, this means she goes... I didn't realize this is giving you speed. But this gives 2 speed. I want to give that to the boy instead, so he can't be paralyzed, because he's the healer. And then the Wednesday ring, I'll just give to this thing. So now we all go faster. Seems like a plan. An enemy approaches. See, I'll try a runaway. I haven't tried to run yet. Actually, how do you run? Run away. Wow. Couldn't make that tighter if I try. The double T's. There's a little more in the first floor that I had wanted. I have to walk out anyway now, I guess. I don't have the item. But I know that they let you teleport when you're done with your task. Probably reorganize the exact order of my cards. Extra oil pot. Oh yeah, I forgot to use an item against the boss. I didn't really need it, but definitely forgot to use one. You've got to be kidding me. Rigged? These rolls are rigged! There's no way. There's no way. The torch stayed lit the entire time. That's important to note.
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks. This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll, and he reaches out to take it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago, but she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him.
Those monsters.
Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri.
What? No, thank you. He'll tell us about the dragon.
What do you know about the dragon? You rudely inquire. Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony. According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood.
Think we'll be alright.
You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
Oh, the woodland flute.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says. Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
Alright. Now, hold on a sec. Didn't one of these people say something about music playing at a house?
Now that she's reunited with her stolen skin medicine, the woman couldn't be happier. All thanks to the heroes from the Ivory Order, she says.
Oh, they were out to help her.
A huge smile on her face, she begins applying the medicine all over her skin.
Not who I want. someone
Apparently, the woman is being harangued by some man who keeps asking her out. I don't know how many times I have to tell him he's just not my type, she sighs.
She sighs. Somebody mentioned something about music somewhere.
The man, who no longer smells, told the person he likes how he feels, but he was still rebuffed.
Oh, it was him. Oh, bathing man, no.
The smell may be gone, but he's still determined to polish himself up for that special someone.
He's not worth it, bathing man. Probably get a spare torch, so I always have like 2 or something. Right, sound of a flute could once often. Oh, from the doctor's house. I guess I can't play the flute anywhere. That's just your clues as to what you're gonna get. Well, in that case, I suppose we can shop at the armor. Yeah, maybe he stopped playing when his daughter died. That is a good point. Until the enemies thoroughly kick my ass, or until I see a huge, I guess a larger upgrade, I'm gonna just buy weapons. Gonna neglect our armor here. I am all set. All set? And maybe I should pick up armor for her though. Because there's no weapon for the middle monster guy. Too bad you can't sell at the same time that you are buying. Deal! $75 off of my expenses. Like, that's not half price. It's like 33% of the value. Ow. I didn't mean to come into this guy. They could be challenging but fair if they have good mechanics. I don't know if I'd say well, I mean, if you have options, if you have good options, I mean, we have good options here. Mechanic-wise, it's very workable. They kind of took like the Hearthstone system where you make a gemstone every turn. Not really, but maybe inspired by that. Because, you know, we don't permanently keep the mana. That's the main system in the game, is the balance of the mana. I'm sure when I have to build up more energy, it'll become a little more sophisticated. It would help if the enemies become a little more not one-shottable down the road. We're gonna meet a girl. What a spoiler! Chapter 2 spoilers. Gonna meet a girl. I forget if I finished my thought earlier, but I believe I'm either was going to mention that there's a 4th party slot. It looks like we're gonna get a 4th party member. Johnny in peril. I have no idea where this treasure chest is supposed to be. Unless this is like the fountain, whatever this pathway is. But I've walked on most of these tiles. I might have missed it. I don't know where the fountain is. For the secret monster chest. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're not actually going to 100% the game, probably. Probably gonna miss a lot of things.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Yeah, that could be the case. If that's the case, then I don't know what tile it would be. It'd have to be one I've already walked on, right? I'd have to re-walk on all of them. Maybe to manipulate the camera has been restricted. Hey, yeah, 1 second. Am I... What up, stranger?
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again, the traveler intones gravely. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
Why do we need a tool to get through this place? A cave and a waterfall here. That would be quite convenient. It was a fountain, not a waterfall. Hold on 1 second. I'm just doing something real fast. Always doing the side hustle here. Very calming music. An enemy appears. Listen to Saria's song. When I was a kid, I swear that, like, I knew what needed to be done, and I could hear the song, and but I ended up going the wrong direction anyway a couple of times. And I didn't really, like, confused the crap out of me. I was like, why am I not getting this right? I swear this song sounds like it's coming from this direction. I didn't expect lightning to do like 0 damage to that guy. Rolling claw, baby! We still have a shot! Oh. Being required in the words can't be an accident. Maybe it's a reference or something. Maybe. Oh dear God. Hey John, can you get that for me? Yeah, never mind. God damn it all to hell.
A message is written on the sign. Seek out the 4 Stela hidden deep in these woods.
See you there. 1 sec. Yeah, sure, why not? Find and examine the 4 Stela found in the woods. Is this the Stela? No, that's a giant tree. An enemy approaches. I wonder if this is any good. I'm not gonna bother testing it.
Excellent.
What's up? Excellent. Tired.
Fortune favors the bold.
Fortune favors the bold. And the bold. need to get this or it'll piss me off later. Any stile up here? Oh, you shouldn't have came at me all by yourself, sir. That's just not gonna cut it. Dun, 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 dun. Stila!
You have found the Northern Stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
They spell it differently here than they did in the previous dialogue. Shall find and examine the 3 remaining stila. Ooh, secret treasure. 500 bucks. That pays for the armor, basically. One was plural, one was singular, was it? Is that how that works? I didn't realize adding an E after the A, or adding an A before the E, makes it plural. Stile and stile. That's the same thing, damn it. Critical hit.
Fortune favors the...
Sorry, fortune favors the bold. Pathetic damage, man. 15 times 1.5. And we only did half his health and damage. Sapling Trent story. Yeah, I'm not sure
You
if it's
hear
just
a
a made-up
beautiful melody
spelling.
flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps bird song.
What will I do? Who cares? Find the singer.
As if drawn in by the voice, you head deeper into the forest, where you find a woman playing a stringed instrument. Why won't the right words come to me, she laments, her fingers stopping on the strings. Hearing her sigh, you offer to help her with her song. Very well then. Please finish this verse, she responds, then begins to sing.
In a snow-covered town, I hear a voice. Oi, oi, oi. Q, it's frickin' cold.
You imitate Mars' mule, but the woman just tilts her head to the side in confusion.
Huh.
You pity the poor soul for not comprehending the sheer cuteness of your dear companion. In the end, you gain nothing from the exchange and leave the woman to her song.
Oh. I felt like the cold answer is gonna be a dick thing to say, but our character is kind of douchebags. Maybe I should just say the douchey things.
That was lucky.
That was lucky. It won't happen again. What is this? Low damage.
Good work.
Add 5 to target's defense for 3 turns. Protector ant. Could be handy, maybe. Stella.
You have found the Eastern Stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner.
I have found an enemy.
And fight.
Slimes. You guys are a little outdated, aren't you?
Fortune favors the...
Poor slimes. I didn't realize we have characters.
The next Stela is... You hear someone murmuring? It sounds like a man, but you can't really be sure in these woods.
It's a man. Woodlander Man's flip side story. Alright, just because it's Woodlander Man, not just monsters. Let's see what Woodlander Man's up to. God damn it, my control stick is acting up. First, it sounds like he lives in the woods, and then you realize he's only here because he can't get out. What a sad fate.
I need to hit the Stela every single time I want to go home. Ugh, what a pain, the frowning woman sighs.
Woodlander Woman's flip side story. Are you in the same situation as a Woodlander Man? Oh my goodness, controller, please calm the fuck down. Alright, so dude is legit lost, right? Girl knows how to get him out. Dude just wants to get out, and she's just stalking him. I think the people in this universe have some personality disorders or problems that they need resolved.
Rout the enemy.
Rout the enemy. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I failed you. I've missed the slime. Roundhouse. Yeah, critical hit though. It's possible that he can't see her. But has she tried to reach out to him? She's just following him.
Your body is soothed by the gentle tone. It feels as though your fatigue has somehow washed away.
I figured if I found the woman again, it wouldn't really do me any good at the moment. Quality sound. The roots. Bonk.
You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next.
To the last stela in the west. Wait, was that chest always there? There's no way. Did I just miss this? What a Wednesday ring. I'm a little sad I spent my money on a Wednesday ring. Alright, I've spent my mons.
About the enemy.
Oh, what is this thing? Dryad. You like fire? Damn, sucks for you.
You have found the western stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack. You have found all 4 of the stela in the bewildering wood. On a perhaps related note, you hear a sound emanating from the east.
But will I see the girl again? I was wondering if I could help this guy get out. Ah, it's the beautiful melody. It's frickin' cold.
You shout the words in a loud voice. The woman's mouth hangs open, wide. The words are so plain, perhaps overly so, which is precisely why they pierce the heart, she says, your cheap words somehow resonating with her. She entreats you to let her use your lyrics, imagining the royalties. You happily agree.
Alright. $400 for that. That was the right answer. I should have picked that last time. Now, where are we going here? Ah, this way. I have solved your puzzle.
You examine the stela. The message carved into the stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston. Doot 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 doodly doot 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 doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute.
Wasn't enough. At least our character can play the flute a little bit.
You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. A young woman appears before you. That was absolutely dreadful,
Never
she
mind.
whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues, extending her hand,
Alright.
you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
Make her buy it. I'll give it to her.
You hand over the flute, firmly restating that she may have it on the condition she leads you out of the bewildering wood. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away. Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing.
That right there is on the quality of Morth. If anyone is familiar with that meme video.
Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
So she didn't really help us. I guess our characters didn't notice that. An event. Oh, it's damn windy weather. Of the trees. Alright, I'm gonna enter the woodlands.
Welcome to Woodland, Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home.
Retire to the woodland inn once you've thoroughly explored woodland. Wait, can I just take the carriage out?
Welcome to the forest oasis,
back.
the man greets you warmly.
You got a dude in the forest who kind of needs your help. And a woman that probably needs some kind of help too.
You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be that much better than ordinary water?
We could find out. Mature man's flip side story. Oh, we have to know what his deal is, since everyone here has some sort of dark history to them. Mature man. God damn it, controller, I'm going to... Can't do anything about that. You know, I'm sure a lot of gentlemen and women probably end up feeling this way by the end of how cruel time is. There we got another game parlor. Do I bother? I'm just curious. I'm sure I can figure out the skills. Skill effect, yes. Play cards later. Oh, actually, can't get out of this menu. Back. Leave. Or more. How OP can we become? Ravagers. Yeah, we're gonna want that. $400. Ravagers. Huh, one less defense, but one extra speed for the girl. I don't think she needs more speed yet. It's because I don't have anything else to buy at the moment. Oh, I'll get the armor for the boy. Not that expensive. What is this? Ditch the old equipment. I'm gonna keep that in case we need some wind protection down the road. I'm not sure how much teching I'm gonna need to do. You have anything interesting? Not really. I hear you, but I don't know what it is. Enter Woodland Reedy's house. Yeah, she has a ring. Everyone has something. Oh no, she doesn't. You're right. I thought she did. Hey John, are you present? Take that as a negatory. I'm down for trades, like I said. This is the girl.
Ritis pores over a book while practicing on the woodland flute.
Vampy.
She remains dreadful at it. The instant you begin speaking, she nearly leaps out of her skin and hides the book. She somehow hadn't noticed you.
These are the largest ones that I want, yes.
I thought you were the debt collectors. You can't sneak up on me like that, she stammers, struggling to regain her composure.
I can settle for the one you just picked up. There's an open door here.
You take note of a woman who appears quite ill. As it turns out, she is none other than Ridus's mother.
Yes. What do you want?
She is in no small amount of pain. Will you give her something to ease her suffering?
Yeah, debt collectors, and we have a sick mother. Riddy's has it rough here. Give her something. If you want a oil pot, here, have a spirit elixir. It's not like I need these.
The item you've proffered has no effect on her illness.
Fuck.
But I appreciate the thought all the same, she says with a smile. Ridus's mother hands you mysterious card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Alright. I wonder what these cards are gonna be for later.
She begins speaking of Ridus, who has been preparing the medicine that helps her get through the day. She blames her illness, and therefore herself, for making Ridus's life so difficult. The more she talks, the more her face drops.
This is so sad. One second. I'm sending a message to my friend. They're like in the call, but they can't hear us. Welcome back. Okay, so nothing changed here. So she's trying to practice the flute. Her mother's trying to get her attention. We couldn't really help her. I just lost the spirit elixir. I guess that's all good.
You learn that Ridus's family is mired in debt and living hand to mouth. And I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously.
Mongerer.
We are not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off. Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause.
You think the guy in the woods is Rudy's dad?
This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass.
Doesn't look so tough. Alright. I suppose we can go to the inn.
Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge.
Welcome back.
The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood.
Now I wonder if there was a scene if I had stayed at the other ends.
I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior. uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
Wump. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Come on, why aren't you reading this narrator?
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just-drank water arcing out onto the floor. The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close.
Melanie is definitely not grossed out by that display.
A scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Riddis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
Well, did they set it on fire themselves?
My mother is still inside, Riddis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village.
Huh. Should I spend time to, follow her to the well? What if I go... Oh, damn it. What you got to say?
From a distance, the woman watches Riddis's house burn, despair on her face.
Gossip.
The dragon's going to burn down our village next, cries the girl, as if the world is ending around her.
A bunch of Debbie Downers here.
Fire or no fire, ain't nobody allowed past, says the gatekeeper, stubbornly refusing to let you through.
Man, what an asshole this guy is. I mean, committed.
Someone save our poor village, prays the man, his eyes fixed upon Riddis's smoldering home.
Can you even see it from here? A lot of woods in between here and there.
Douse the flames with water, shouts the man. Water from the well. Riddis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own.
You spare no one to help her. I don't suppose Mar, after his display in the kitchen, could like inhale a ton of water and spit it out like some kind of fire hose. Like a Yoshi or something.
Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Riddis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick."
I like this plan. It made the most sense. Good job, Mar. Mar is bestest boy.
Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out, Riddis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well.
Nice.
The
visual.
fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
summoning firehounds. Happenstance cards. So random events are being added, or just random effect cards. Well, I'm okay with that. Hey, does this count as water magic? It does. How would you like to get frozen, Fire Dog? Damn it! This dice roll is statistically not likely to fail freezing. But it just does. There, you pass. And I'm gonna do a slash attack. Add 2 to fire damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Probably resist fire, right? So that helps him more than it helps me out. There you go. I want to see something at the moment. Can we just spam this? No. Oh, one status overroot another. Well, he's not status. There's a card. Whatever the side card is like an extra thing happening. What was body slam? And I think the event card is just like on top of nice crit and duggo. He had one ailment and the regen I guess you're thinking of as a buff. I don't need to cure. He's almost dead. Lightning strike. Yeah, it's one buff, one ailment, and then the happenstance is on top of that. Grizz! I still don't understand how this dice rolls 1 to 5 more often than any number higher than that. It's like a straight up D12 or something. It's super rigged. Nice level up for her. She even gained the defense. Double proof. Decrease wind bolt damage by 5. That's a passive, I think.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mars' help. Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame.
Uh-huh.
What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
The next day.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Alright, Ridis. Oh, wait, what did people gotta say? Same stuff? No. Oh, brave heroes who helped Ridis.
You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover. digging at the dry well with his bare hands. He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming. What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help the poor man. But well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends, you protest. How is that the best lie you can come up with? She snaps back, appalled. The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that might ease my pain, he asks.
I mean, it's a good thing I don't use my items, because they
You
sure
hand the
like
man
to
some
take
salve.
my items off of my hands for me. Pretty sure every
The
item
instant
I've
he
used has
applies
been
it to
given
his
somebody
hands,
else.
he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of "I feel incredible." Not long after that, water erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen. He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element. The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
Why do all these people have mysterious cards in sequential order? Water from a well. Can we acquire some more water? Anyone else have anything to say? I'm not going to talk to the guard.
Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. The girl heaves a sigh of relief after learning the fire wasn't the dragon's doing. You didn't hear it from me, but the cause of the fire was, she whispers baseless gossip in your ear.
Gossip on Gossip Girl.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched. Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave.
It's none of your business.
We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy.
For our character? No, it's not.
Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Join the party. Man, 4 characters in the party. A maximum of 3. Alright. Let's set up the party. We have to try her out. I'm gonna ditch him because his skills are not the best. At the moment. He's okay. He's tanky boys, but Ah, crap. I'm realizing that you can probably only have one passive on at a time. What do you have? Loose arrow, poison arrow, quick shot. Seems like pretty good skills. Just poison everything. Do you have equipment? Dryad's bow, Dryad's garb. Oh, she can wear this too, huh? Hold up. I saw a reserve button. Switch to reserve X. Give me that. You're benched, Mar. You did good, but you're benched. Okay, trying to learn how to menu this here. There we go.
Ridis's mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant and plunged into debt. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill. You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you.
Got a flip side story. Out of my way, nerd.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood, but you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns.
Oh, he changed his tude.
Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
That guy has forest walking power.
The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog.
My camera manipulation is restricted.
You turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood. Wait just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O. Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper. Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full. I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest. Hee. Ridis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing. Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
She's pretty good at summoning monsters. heal 8 HP in front of our party of 3 people. I don't know about that. I just want to see the thunderstorm. I haven't had a chance to use it yet. Pretty cool.
That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Riddis says, burying her face in her old book once more. She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay?
How trusting.
It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past." No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly." You finally see that so long as Riddis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. You have lost your flute-playing privileges, you inform her. But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it, she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Riddis is many things, bright is not one of them.
Is she gonna be the type of character that's like always perpetually poor? That sort of trope. Poison arrow dryad here. Nice. Kill this guy. Really kill that guy. Actually, I probably could have killed that with my other dude. That deals with him. Oh, she said you are going to die. These crits are very frequent. I'm surprised. I don't know what our crit rate is in this game. I don't think that number is denoted anywhere, but... Yo, and Spear Elixir? I can give that to somebody else. Slime's got a sword and a shield. Maybe poisoned. Well, not with that dice roll, you can't. Ah, he's resistant to it. I see. We go, critting again. He's a monster.
Nice work.
Nice work. A good warrior wastes no time. Enemy?
And fight.
Oh, I'll fight. Here. If I do two, yeah, I can do this. These crit animations are fun, though.
Fortune favors the bold.
Fortune favors bold. My God, Melanie, calm down. She's like, everything must be crit. Everything must be crit. And it must die horribly to the crit. How fast is her speed? She's at... Oh, right, because I gave her +2 too. And she has +1 for the armor, which is what's doing it. She is a quick son of a gun. Green Fungo. Add it to our diary. Our compendium. Knight's Chainmail. I'm a knight, kinda. Did I waste $600 buying armor? It's the last time I buy armor. Not for me. Who wants... Wait, what am I doing? Get out of collection. He don't want it. He wants it. Yeah, she doesn't need the extra speed from the Dryad's garb. Now, does she want the extra speed? Like, guaranteed going faster? Honestly, I don't think she needs it necessarily.
Oh?
Oh? Cornered prey. 3 damage if target is inflicted by status ailment. Handy passive. That's a lot of guys here. Well, that's disappointing. If it turns out to be true, it's kind of sad. Advancement in technology is really slowed down. I agree with that assessment. Pepper. Damn those nutrists and their rumors.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Wait, I might be able to kill this one. 18. Yeah. Oh, so close. Whales will buy it.
Here, Ridis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view.
No, stay there. Oh, this is a shortcut. I'm not done yet. I desire more treasure. Yes. Exactly. Another oil pot. I'm gonna run out of item space. I need to make use of these damn items. Bonk. The 1 damage disrespect.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ridis. She giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon. Ridis suddenly blurts out.
No way I'm splitting the reward with you. She just wants the millions
She
of
takes out her
dollars.
old book and thrusts another page in your face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those who encounter him. Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks, bewildered. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Ridis chirps, revealing her true intentions.
Why didn't you and your mother just leave? You just leave the house. You just ditch the house. What are they gonna take from you? Just go away.
No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young, helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Ridis fires back relentlessly.
You could shoot him in the head with your arrow.
I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon. See? You need me, Ridis says, sensing an opportunity. Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridis to the party.
Well-reasoned argument of no. Yo, the party grows. That's a chapter 3 right there. I mean, hold up. How fast does she think we're gonna hunt the dragon down by? This McAsshole said he's gonna charge her on the next day. Or something. Didn't he say tomorrow, not by the end of the week? Her mother's gonna be caught up in some shit. Head east to Unionville. Alright, well, before we go east to Unionville, we just hit the 4-hour mark, guys. I said I want to keep it shorter today because I was tired, and I am getting tired. I'm like ready to pass out. So thanks very much for joining me. I do like what I've played so far, so we're gonna play this throughout the week. And I hope I can get my sleep schedule better. I mean, technically, I guess it's fine. I'll wake around like 9 in the morning. I'm just so tired by this hour. I don't want to keep going. I need to just go to bed like an old man. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play this for the period of time it takes me to finish translating everything I need to translate. And then we can resume this SNES game, and I'll balance between the two until we get this finished up. Realistically, I'll probably finish this game up. Excuse me, because looking at the collection, it doesn't seem like the game will be too long. Seems like it'll be on the shorter end. But if I go to characters, yeah, we've already met 21 out of 38 characters in the game. So, I'm guessing it's on the shorter end. How many monsters are in the game? According to this. 40. So it's definitely on the small end. What about Kia? 7 out of 20. Anyway, I'll play some more Voice of the Cards tomorrow, probably. You all have a good night, though.